Good morning. I need to warm up the vocals before I start speaking. Sounds good there, though. So, let's go here now. Let's see how I sound here. Happy a Friday, everybody. You ready? I'm ready. It's really loud there. Sounds good there. Let me like the video over on the YouTubes. A little self-promotion. Wendy, good morning to you, sir. Getting it fired up here. Do I need to blast out a tweet this morning? Let's see. I'm looking for my the browser profile that handles my Twitter. JayJared is live. Stop on by. Housing data coming out in about 15 minutes. Sweet. There it goes. I think it went. Very nice. All right, I think I'm ready to go. Did some tweeting. I think I did some tweeting. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Good morning. I'm here. Red sweatshirt day. Watch out. Watch out. That tweet is not going through. What the heck's going on here? Why isn't that tweet going through? Try it now. There we go. There we go. Heck yeah. I don't know why it was taking so long. Anyway, welcome in. If you're on Twitch, that's where we syndicate from. And if you're on YouTube, all right, let me do the sounds. Let me switch them. Oh, that's way too loud. The jazz is way too loud. Let me see how that jazz sounds. How's everybody doing? Red Rum Day? Red Rum Day. No, it's like, I guess when I started streaming, some streamers noticed, or some viewers noticed, that I was a little bit feistier on Red Sweatshirt days. I'm generally myself. Maybe it's the viewers that get feistier and I have to check them. Right? I kind of feel like it's one of the reasons I was put on the planet. To let people know what's up. Anywho. Yeah. So, markets, they're kind of looking like they want to go a little higher, at least initially. We'll have to see if where the momentum lands us going into the trading day, the last trading day of the week. OPEX today. Anyway, good morning. Good morning. How are you, Houston? I'm here, just waiting for the day. Just waiting for the day to kick off. Trying to see what I still need to do. Netflix had earnings after the bell yesterday. I haven't looked at it since. All right. After pulling back a little, it's back up above where I'm going to sell the next piece. So I like that. I dig that. I did buy some at the end of the day yesterday too. It was, for whatever reason, they were sinking it and it hit a price target. So I picked up a tiny little piece there at the end of the day. I got a good deal on it. Bought it for $316.36. Just a tiny piece though. I do need to mark. I do need to mark when I sell it or buy it again. I can get rid of this alert. That's no longer valid. Although, is that when the last time I bought it? Let's see. No, I've sold a few pieces. Sold a piece at $333.44. Bought a piece at $316.36. Why is the next alert here $336.18? What's going on there? Is that, yeah, that, okay, that's stash. All right, so we'll look at stash there as well, but the next, we don't sell this piece that I just bought on Robinhood until probably here, $350.35. Yep. That's 5% above where I last sold it. So on pullbacks, I never adjust the price target of when I sell. On pullbacks after selling a piece, I never adjust the price target when I sell again. Because I feel like in bull markets, you know, pullbacks are natural, right? You're lucky if you get 5%. So I'm taking, if I'm getting a 5% pullback, I'm not selling that piece until it's 5% above the last piece I sold. Now, if I buy two pieces on a move down, like at two separate occasions, meaning I buy the first piece 5% down and then it drops another 5%, then I'll adjust when I sell that first piece. I probably should write that up. Just kind of explain that a little. Because like I said, in bull markets, pullbacks are normal. They're healthy. You want them, right? It only strengthens a stock. I like 5% pullbacks. But sometimes if a stock's really strong, you just don't get it, unfortunately. But generally speaking, you get them. You get them, you know, maybe 4 or 5 times during a year. And so you just kind of load up. Alrighty. Alrighty. So let's get the next buy. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get the next buy in because I just did the math and I'm not gonna sell that piece of Netflix I bought until $350.35. So we got a little ways to go. So next piece we buy is at $300.32 on Netflix. If we start heading lower again, Netflix had a nice run up. This was painful. This was a painful ride. Not gonna lie, but too far too fast. So it's nice to see the retracement, albeit slow. But that's kind of what you want. You kind of want a slow retracement. As well, it's what I want. So, Netflix, I know I own some. Probably, I can tell you. I can show you where I own some. Well, I can tell you. I don't have these spreadsheets over on the streaming server. Eventually, I'll make this all web pages. I've got pieces of Netflix that I bought at 600. So, on Stash. But I also had pieces that I bought at, you know, in 166.96 and 173.12. I've since sold those pieces, right? Because they were up. I was up 20% on them, and I'm not stupid. And then I bought and sold on pullbacks. So there you go. 5 minutes until that data dump. Good morning, Holmes. Checking in early this morning. You saw my girl in Davos? Is that where you are? You're in Davos, rubbing elbows with the wannabe Holmes? Like everybody wants to be like Holmes, right? I know she's there. She got arrested. She got arrested a few days ago too. Everybody's like buzzing about it. I'm like, I don't know. I guess when you're like, you know, a celeb, you gotta get out there. I was thinking about it. I brought it up yesterday in the stream. I was like, have we really stolen her dreams? Are her dreams really stolen? I kind of feel like she's doing a lot better than she would have if she just would have been like, you know, normal person. Right? I don't feel like her dreams are stolen. If anything, this fake cause that I pretty much consider it has elevated her dreams. She still looks 13. She's like, I think she's over 18 now. I think she's in her early 20s. Just the unfortunate side effect of us getting older. We still think everybody is the same age they were when they first came into our lives. It's just everybody seems. I see kids driving on the road now, or people telling me that their kids got their driver's license, and I'm like, holy crap! There's no way they look old. They're old enough to drive. Like the girl across the street from me, she's like a kid. I'm like, are you sure? You just playing with me? Just trying to get one over on me? All right, Netflix. I'm going to look at my Netflix on Stash as well. I'm trying to phase Netflix out in Stash, but I still got a ways to go. My cost basis for Netflix and Stash is it's still pretty high. But but I am transitioning it over to Robinhood. I'm going to transfer everything over to Robinhood eventually. But Stash keeps giving me away free stock. What am I going to do? Turn it away? Turn it down? No, I'm not stupid. I can parlay that into like some gains here or there. It keeps me active. That's why I call it active investing. My daughter and I were in Barnes & Noble yesterday, and I picked up a book written by someone who graduated college in 2022. And it was on the New York Times bestsellers list. That's awesome. All right, housing data's out. Existing home sales, 830. What is the book about? I'm curious. So much wisdom. So much wisdom at 22. Anyway, what does that data look like? Let's see. Retail sales. Oh, that's Canada. Oh, existing home sales doesn't come out till 10. I'm an idiot. Pardon me. I apologize. Existing home sales doesn't come out until 10. What came out at 8:30 was Canadian retail sales. Core retail sales coming in worse than expected. Retail sales, just, I guess, including, the more volatile items, food and energy, up or better than expected, but still down, minus 1.3. For both of those readings, the prior month was revised downward. So can slow down there. I just read the flap. It was summarized as a boy who contract. Oh, so it's fiction. Like a Last of Us story. Like supposedly the Last of Us story that's come. They've got a Last of Us, I think, mini movie or series starting up on HBO. Young adult fiction. I feel like most young adults I talk to, their whole life is fiction. I'm like, I never thought I'd be the person that says, just wait. Because I remember people who were my age and older when I was younger telling me the same thing. Fortunately, I wasn't coloring too much out of the lines, even as a young man. I still had pretty good, work ethic, conservative roots. It's pretty good. They did a good job replicating the video game vibe. Conservative in that, like the traditional definition, not like some crazy right winger. Like conservative in that, save, spend less than you make, save, live beneath your means, don't pile up a bunch of debt, all that stuff. That kind of conservative, not like, we need to take back our country. Not that kind of conservative. Let me see. Let's just add a Lordy. This is a mess. Throughout the course of my day, pretty good. I like open up so many browser tabs, and I feel like it then is just going back and finding, going back and closing them all. Like, what was I doing here? What was I thinking here? Let's mute this. Keep it going. What is this? That's brain damage. It's just stupid. Like, what are you doing? Like, they need to end this. I know it's... I'm watching this video about this face slapping. I mean, this face slapping stuff is like, it's like, I mean, you're basically striking somebody in the side of the brain. Like, it's T-Mobile got hacked again. Is this old news or new news? Because I actually got something I need to fill out to get some free T-Mobile new. Jesus. Good. I hope they stole new and old data, because I would love them to re-up my what do they call it? My free credit monitoring service. And maybe get like a $25 check, right? I feel like that's what happens every time it happens. I'm like, sure, I'll take some free money. I'll take some free stuff from you because, you know. You didn't do something right. You got hacked. Telling you, we're one hack away, one virus away from the Stone Ages. I look forward to the day when I can't log into my brokerage account because it's down and they don't know when it's going to be back up. And I'm watching the markets crash and I can't do anything about it. I try not to think about it. I really do. It's just like, it's not fun when you think about it. So it's like, I mean, shit's going to happen. I work in technology, so I know shit's going to happen. Stuff's going to go down. There's just too many points of failure, especially today's technology. That's, you know, basically layers written on top of layers, written on top of layers. Like it's, I generally hate the direction technology is going in. And being like just in DevOps, tech ops, like eliminating points of failure was always the goal, right? How do we quickly get to the root of the problem? And it's just, you've built stuff on literally dozens of layers at this point. So there's just nothing you can do. And you can't really argue for it because there's a cost benefit analysis of this. But I don't think, you know, a truly extraordinary event like a black swan event is really ever considered. Everybody just assumes that Amazon's going to get it back up and running. Like imagine if Amazon went down or another or just a backbone provider like got hacked. They're using a bunch of routers. There's like a 0-day exploit on the router and they're literally shut down. Like, and locked out and there's nothing they can do. Like, yeah. Honestly, I try not to think about it. But I think when it does happen, you will see kind of like the move back to away from cloud. Maybe not rely as much on cloud. Maybe core infrastructure not on cloud. And then, but scalable. But your scalable assets, your scalable infrastructure on cloud. So that way you can just rebuild on on another cloud. But you don't use the cloud. You may not think you're using the cloud, but I guarantee something you rely on is using the cloud. Whether it be your TV, your email, your trading software. For storage, yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you. I know what you mean. Scary, man. So, fingers crossed, hopefully it doesn't happen, and that, yeah. I mean, it certainly doesn't hurt to have, to just look at, what an SPX option, like way out of the money costs, like a put. I would never do it for a call. Like, I'm not worried. I'm not worried that one day I wake up and the markets are up 3,000 points. That's not what worries me. I worry about the day that I wake up and the markets are going to be down 3,000 points, right? Because of whatever's happened, like the end of the world. So, which probably would have me in there buying. No, I'm just kidding. I think that's when I would probably pull up on the 5% down buy roll. But I don't know. Hopefully I don't have to worry about it. But anyway, like, yeah, it's the oh my gosh, geothermonuclear war just broke out. And Russia, China, and the United States are trading shots like who's going to nuke what city first. And so I'm like, well, maybe I just own some, out of the money puts in SPX, pay like $5 a month for them. Right? And then I'll be balling. The world might be ending, but I'm going to have a lot of worthless money. Right? And for what? For $5? Like, I can buy a lotto. I mean, that's literally a lotto ticket. It's literally like buying a big game ticket once a week. Right? What can I get an SPX put at that expires next week? That's how I would do it too. SPX. I can literally buy an SPX put at $2,800 or 2,800 strike for $10. Right, and that would generally protect me. I mean, against something really catastrophic. $1,000-point dip, 25% move. So I don't think we have our call. I don't think I have my call today at 9:30 or at 9. I think I'm free and clear. Hello, Sam R1. Is it? How do you say it? Is it Hola? Holla? Holla? Hola? Hola? Is it Ho? La? Is it like that? The H is Hola? Hola. You know what? I knew that. I knew that. Why wasn't I putting it together? Hola. But it's got the A's on the end. Like hola. I don't know. I don't know. I don't claim to know freaky deaky Spanish. So my extent of Spanish ends at Dora the Explorer. There you go. Hey. Hola, hey. I have heard that before as well. I need to open up this, minimize this window here, then minimize this window here. All right, we're good there. Mm. I heard about this movie called There Will Be Blood on Shark Tank. I have not. I think I have seen parts of it. It's about the early days oil exploration and land grab. I've heard it's good. I think it might have even been nominated for some Academy Awards. And I have seen parts of it. There's one part in particular. And it's pretty hardcore, dude. It is not it's not a story. I didn't get the sense it was a story with a happy ending. It's like one of those survival of the fittest, survival of the cunning type movies. But I have not seen it all the way through. All right. VIX is climbing. I'm happy to see the VIX over that 20 read again. I was like, man, VIX is really low here. Like, I didn't like it at all. What is this? I need to tighten up these. Here we go. I didn't like the VIX got this low. I was like, I need to do something here. VIX is threatening. I mean, the rule I had was I'd go more bullish when the VIX was down 20 or when it was below 20. But I just wasn't feeling it. I just feel like there's still something brewing. Cold ass fashion. Coming in here with the 4-month sub. Thank you. Clearly, I'm doing an okay job. It's been 4 months. I appreciate you, sir. Ex Neoloho also coming in with a sub on a 5-month streak. I know, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Much appreciated. They just want to earn those JJTs faster, right? Isn't that what happens? When you subscribe, you get JJT, you accumulate the JJTs early or faster. I got to do something with those JJTs. JayJaredLive Con. Woo. I'm going to need a staff. I'm going to need a staff to organize and hold a JayJaredLive Con. I'm not going to lie. Whoop whoop coming in with a sub. Oh, you guys are very generous. Thank you. You're making my day. How you been, whoop whoop? 17-month streak. Dude, that's like diamond. That's like diamond status. 17. I don't. Have I been streaming for 17 months? Wow. That must be crazy. Whoop whoop. Where you been hiding, man? Is the being a slumlord just taking away all your time? I know I've been saying these JJT ideas for 2 years now. Jackie, you haven't been around to keep pushing me. Houston doesn't push me. He just goes with the flow. Holmes comes and goes, you know. Sometimes he disappears for days or weeks at a time. I got no one pushing me, man. Just came back from Cancun. There you go. That man is living life the right way. He's taking vacations. He owns rental properties. Got a nice car. I'd be here more often except for me having to solve everyone's Terraform issues. Oh yeah, Terraform is like, what cloud are you terraforming on? I mean, I like the idea of Terraform, but it's honestly, I feel like if you've picked your cloud, just use whatever that cloud's templating interface is. Like for Amazon, it's CloudFormation. All right, Google Cloud. I've never done anything in Google Cloud. Is it? I mean, is it comparable to Amazon Cloud? I feel like AWS is just light years ahead of everybody else. Hell yeah. I'm on a hype train. Holy crap. If I'm on a hype train, I should play some hype train music. I don't think I've had a hype train in a long time. Let's have some fun with it. Where's my here we go. Let's do it, baby. It's Friday, right? Let's get some. Hell yeah. It's my girlfriend's birthday today. Taking her out to dinner. Gonna get her all liquored up. You know how I do. My cheer works. I got some cheer.
They know nothing!
That's right. They know nothing. But we know. We know what's up.
We are in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth.
Oh well.
How dare you?
Appreciate you guys. I wish I would have. I didn't have the right screen open. I had no idea the hype train would start. You didn't see any notification? Oh, you're talking about like something on the screen? Yeah, I need to do that. Like something that like flashes something, maybe says, like maybe plays like a. I saw it in chat. Yeah, that one. I'm telling you, the guy in this video, can you guys see this video? I swear that every time I see this guy, I think of Disputed Life. Shout out to Disputed Life. We don't always see eye to eye on things, but I swear this guy could be Disputed Life's son. Doesn't it look like him a little? Like if Houston spiced up his hair like that, got the cool shades on. Like, that's him, man. I know this video was shot and there's no way this video wasn't shot in there's no way this video wasn't shot in New Jersey. I'm just saying. That is New Jersey hardcore. All right. There's no way in heck that video wasn't shot in New Jersey. I'm thinking like, I always like when, I don't know what it is about that video, but I'm always thinking like Jersey Shore, right? I dated somebody that lived near the Jersey Shore and she was a hot mess, man, but she was fun. I should learn this dance sequence. How much do you think they paid that guy to do that? To be the star in that commercial? What do you think he pulled down for that? Hey, you're that guy that dances crazy in that Orbitz commercial, aren't you? Got me. Like, how many takes did you have to do to get it looking so smooth like that? That's another, you know what? That's another song I should put on my never play at a wedding list. Call Me Maybe. Ugh. It's like the worst. Ranks up there with Love Shack and Shut Up and Dance With Me. Never mind the cha-cha slide, right? The Macarena and or electric slide. Random blather, good luck. Good luck making the donuts. We got 20 minutes till the open. Marry me. Oh, is that one by Colby Calais or ugh. Oh, these songs make me uncomfortable just talking about them. Somebody, I don't know if anybody saw this. Someone posted it in my Discord under memes. Here, it's like they redid the Kramer and here. I'll just share the link for the tweet. They redid the South Park. I still see me clipping or peeking. It still catches me peeking on the microphone. Sorry guys, I'm just kind of tweaking the sounds a little. Anyway, someone took the South Park It's Gone video and put Kramer in there. Poor Kramer. I thought it was funny. I was like, when you're on top, man, everybody's gunning for you. That's how you know you've made it. And it's gone. What do you mean? I have $100. It's gone. Poof. Anyway, markets look like they might be a little fun here at the open. You've had that happen a few times. Oh, I like my money too much. I'm probably a little too careful with it for that very reason. But again, I feel like the system allows me to beat SPY generally 2/3 of the time. And allows me to win. So all right, let's get ready for this Netflix trade, because that's going to ding me unless it's hanging out right there. I want to see if it's time to sell Netflix there. Or if it's the alert to look at Netflix, not necessarily to sell it at 336.18. So I'm going to take a look. What the fuck am I doing, man? Is it time to go? It's time to go. Today's my last day, boys. Makes sense. Ah, yes. Makes sense now. I got a call with my boss. right, give me a sec, guys. I'm getting ready to be let go from my job. I can feel. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Just had a quick call, quick call with the boss. Did I say I was being let go? Yeah, the beginning. I think it's the beginning of the end. So it was just kind of like a notice. I mean, I'm not entirely surprised. I've been feeling it coming. So Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it is. I mean, the organization that I originally started working for is, you know, it's I mean, it's good and it's bad. Whatever. Like, and now I'm getting all the pop-ups on my laptop, like log out, log in. It's just like, whatever. Yeah, I'm sure. But I liked my cushy setup, man. I'm not gonna lie. So I just need to process it. I'll be fine. I know I'll be fine. Like I said, I've been kind of bracing for it anyway. So I'm good. But thank you. I'm good. And it wasn't like you can always stay at your house. So I used to be a technical recruiter a long time ago, and so I used to deal with a lot of people. I was a therapist in many ways for people that had lost their job, like people I had been working with. Kind of just like built up good relationships with, and like I would get the call a lot. Hey, I just got let go today, or hey, I think I'm getting let go. What should I do? And I had like the checklist of things. And so I got the checklist, man. So like I said, I wasn't too terribly surprised. I was just kind of like filling this MIS role. Like when I was hired, I was kind of hired as a project manager. Oh, man. All right, markets. Looks like we're going to open up slightly positive. I am going to grab something to drink. When I went upstairs, I forgot to grab it. So give me a hot second here. I'm going to go get something to drink. All right, I'm back. Ready to go. Hot tub streamer incoming. There will be no hot tub streams. I gotta be scraping the bottom of the barrel. When the housing market crashed in 2008, I left the home builder I was working for. I started sending out my resume, but no one was interested. I tried Pepsi, FedEx, UPS, Amazon, GE, Whirlpool, etc. with no luck. So it was like, WTF. What is going on here? I'm well qualified for all these positions, but eventually I got hired at a Toyota, which was way better than all those other positions I had submitted for. I'm just gonna take it all in, guys. Okay. All right, market's opening up in less than 3 minutes. I could always day trade plenty. Look, like I said, I've got lists. Like I have things that I want to do. So but like right now, like it's a bit of a heightened emotional state. Yeah, it's today's OPEX, guys. So big, you might have big moves in one direction, but generally speaking, they take it all back pretty quickly. I very rarely do I see a trending day on OPEX. It's just a lot of back and forth as people reposition. Fuck. What I need to do. Delete all the emails, all of the, well, I can't. I mean, it's going back to the cloud. All right, here we go. I'm going to put this aside for now. It's not that big of a deal. Waste management moving lower today? Bought a little waste management there. Been working for 3. GE moving lower. Airbnb. Oh, let me get that out of the way. Let me put this. Is this the one? This is the 15-minute. Looking. Is this it? The 5-minute one. There we go. Oh, get crude oil off of there. Let's go. There we go. You bought some more Lumen? NW Taxman was saying he was getting ready to cut his loose. Did you do it, NW Taxman? Got an alert for Airbnb. Buy a piece of that. Got an alert for American Tower. I'll buy a piece of that. That's way low. Walmart moving lower. It's not I could do, man. Nothing. The writing was on the wall months ago. Like I felt it. All right, bought some Aflac and some Cisco as well. All right, let's get caught up here. I have not. Home Depot moving lower. I'll buy a little bit of that. Let's get some. I told ya. I think I just need to wait 30 days and get past that. I wouldn't worry about, I mean, honestly, unless you're playing with super big amounts, I don't think the wash sale rule is really going to hurt you that much. And you're still making a profit. Pepsi moving lower, man. I feel like a lot of like really big names have been moving lower. All right, I'm gonna buy some Pepsi here. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. You're dealing with a big initial amount. Okay. Like I'm trying to think, like I've never really done the exercise in my head, but you know, if I sell something when it's up, buy it when it's back down, sell it when it's back up, buy it when it's back down, sell it when it's back up, like 2 or 3 times, like I feel like the wash sale rule is just going to assume that I've been buying at the same price and not really take into account the profits I made 2 or 3 times. Sorry, I was getting ready to go to the bathroom. I'm sorry, Holmes. Give me a hot second. I'll be back. Yeah. All right, now I'm back. Thank you. All right, markets, after that initial dip, fill the gap, moving back higher again. Excellent birthday tonight, Jay. Molly's? Yeah, Molly's got a birthday today. Molly's got a birthday today. I'm excited. It's Molly's birthday today. Good morning. Hope I got her something. Well, you know, we got a lot coming up these next 4 weeks. I've got this week, obviously it's her birthday. Next week I've got a wedding to attend with her in Philadelphia. The week after that is our anniversary. We've been together 3 years. And I guess that would be January. Yeah, February 8th is our anniversary. And then the week after that is Valentine's Day. Good morning, King Dave. King Sasquatch Dave. Am I a trader? Is my title sarcasm? What title? Maybe? I don't know. Depends. It depends on what we're talking about. The active investing title? I kind of consider active investing, if that's what it is. I kind of consider active investing kind of like in between swing trading and investing. Right? It's a little bit more active than passive investing. Because it incorporates things like hedging strategies, like covered calls, strangles. Trading, you know, trading, all you're doing is hoping that you're guessing right, based on technical analysis, maybe news, maybe social sentiment. But honestly, it's just an educated guess. And so that's why I think it's active investing is better than trading. So yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, trader. I kind of feel like traders, day traders, like easy money, kinda. I mean, I suppose it could be, but not if your strike isn't in the right place. So, if it was easy, 90% of traders would it? 90% of traders wouldn't be failures. You just do SPY? Okay. It's a good way to go. The portfolio, the strategy is my portfolio, my strategy is built around a core position in SPY. By the way, JetBlue moving higher than that high we set, what was that, 2 days ago? So JetBlue coming back. Yeah, because you know that SPY, yeah, the hope is that SPY will eventually recover. It's just how long does it take and how much pain are you willing to take on a move down? Twitch day traders or just day traders. I mean, they don't have to be on Twitch. I feel like if you're gonna throw yourself out there on Twitch or YouTube, you're probably doing better than just regular day traders. Like, I feel like day traders is like, depending on how you're day trading, like if it's low float pennies, that's probably like your used car salesman of traders. I never did zero DTE. Never did zero DTE. They were always 21 to 54 days out. I don't play with that zero DTE. Way too risky. I mean, if you catch the move, you can make a lot of money, don't get me wrong, but again, you're just trying to take an educated guess. It's okay. I've considered it. Maybe I'll consider it now. Jackie says, I also think of the psychological impact on gambling on things like this too. It can go deeper. Are you talking about like the dopamine hits and the other chemicals that kind of have your body forming a dependence on it? It's right here. All right. Internals look good, I must say, even though the price. Internals look good, I must say, even though the price. Let me mute that. One. All right. I just have to hit all the mutes. Yeah, and this shelling off the outside world can become egotistical and thinking one knows better, not worth it. On top of that, the long-term stability of trusting oneself in a strategy of guessing can impact personal goals too, as you will have a tendency to decommit from essentially ingraining a sense of gambling on every task you do in the financial world. So basically, too long don't read. It starts to become a staple of your personal life without you realizing it. All right. Hello, Crazy Cat 1222. Crazy Cat, is 1222 your birthday? I'm curious if December 22nd is your birthday. Welcome in, by the way. Thanks for stopping by, sir. Crazy Cat, aka virtual truck driver. Every time I watch Crazy Cat watching the truck simulator, I think of Smokey and the Bandit. It doesn't. That's good. Yeah, everybody go check out. Everybody go give Crazy Cat a follow. Shout out Crazy Cat 1222. There you go. Living the dream. I kind of see myself setting up and doing what Crazy Cat's doing when I'm at that point in my life. Right? Mayday, mayday. Let's close out this so I stop getting the alert. Close it. How do I close? There. Another day, I mean, it's OPEX day, so honestly, it's going to be a little crazy. right? You've got all the stocks whose OPEX cycle ends in January. You've got monthlies as well as weeklies, right? Just stop by going back to Texas time. Texas time, I haven't checked into Texas time. What is OPEX? Operations expiry? Options expiration day? And so that'll
very nice.
So that will not necessarily big moves, but choppy, volatile, sometimes volatile action. Like, you know, you'll have a nice move higher and then it'll come right back down. Like, very rarely do you see like a trending day on OPEX. Very nice. But I mean, I very rarely do I see big OPEX moves days. Like, it's just a lot of back and forth. Everybody repositioning their positions, their hedges. So, but yeah, so far so good today. Almost up 20 now on S&P futures. You might need 4 decimals today. Yep, I got 4 decimals for a reason, and it's because sometimes it's that close. So many browser tabs I can close because I'm like, a lot of earnings next week. Lots of earnings next week. Earnings season really kind of kicks into high gear next week. I think Tesla's in there too, if I remember correctly. Let's see. IBM, Whirlpool, Progressive, Abbott Labs, Las Vegas. There's just a ton. There literally is just a ton. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Goodbye. 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 Feels so good. All right, whatever. My random emote of the day. Good morning. Very nice. Cashing in some JJTs. Be able to fast track some stuff here. Like I said, I just gotta sort it all out in my head. What an amazing day. Good luck.
We are in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare you?
All right. Spy shorts, like Trey, have been doing well this week. Oh, yeah. Greta. I mean, I think it was just a media op, though, wasn't it? Wasn't it like largely staged? So, I mean, when you're cause celeb, man, and something like that, I mean, Greta's just doing her job, right? Everybody needs to back off. She's just doing her job. I get it. You may not agree with it, but that's her job. She's just doing her job. Right?
Shut up, Jay.
All right. I am hydrated, boys. Be right back on. I gotta go to the bathroom.
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
I don't want you to be hopeful. I want you to panic. I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
They know nothing!
I don't want you to be hopeful. I want you to panic. I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
All right, I'm back. Greta's just doing her job. And you know, she's in the news, right? So she's doing a good job.
I don't want you to be hopeful. I want you to panic. I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
You're killing me, Smalls.
You think she really fears fear? Do you think she feels fear these days? Like I'm guessing she lives a pretty celeb life these days. Maybe malnourishment? I don't know. What let's take a look at her gene pool. Like, are her parents short? I would start there. Think she fears all the voices in her head? Yeah, I mean, it could be all those things. All right, let me get some of these orders tied up. I bought some waste management this morning. I'll add that to the list. Well, that's very nice. By the way, we had home sales, didn't we, at 10? Existing home sales, how did those look? Existing home sales down, but less than expected. And existing home sales total for the month of December was actually better than both numbers come in better than expected. Down from last month though, but not as bad. Not as bad as everybody thought it was going to be. So some resilience there in the housing market. I don't think anybody was expecting them not to slow down with interest rates going up as much as they have, but showing some resilience there. She's not a teen anymore. She's an adult. I mean, technically she might be 19. I thought she was like 20 something though now, like 23. You know who also got charged? Who also I heard is getting charged is Alec Baldwin. That sucks. I mean, I don't like Alec Baldwin. I think he's a douche, but that guy is getting screwed. She's 20 now? For accidentally shooting that person on the set. That dude, I guess the guy that was working on the set gave Alec Baldwin the gun and said, cold gun, which means not real or not loaded or fake. And he shot it. Gotta feel Alec was set up somehow. Honestly, what's the dude? Why is the dude? It is reckless. And he did settle a wrongful death suit against the family of the woman. I think if anybody even when my kids are playing with fake guns, around the house, I tell them, do not point it at somebody. If you're playing war or something with your buddies, that's fine. But don't point a gun at anybody. Especially if they're not playing with you. And so for that guy, it is a little stupid that he pointed the gun and then fired it at somebody. So that sucks. It really does. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for the woman and her family. That's just awful. That's just some shitty luck. I think it is ironic. I wouldn't be surprised if Alec Baldwin was super anti-gun too. It's just like karma and fate just laughing at you. The gods are laughing. Good morning, M. Popkin. Welcome in. Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. Brandon Lee. Bruce Lee. Didn't Bruce Lee die the same way? And I'm sure they're just the high profile ones. I'm sure it happens a lot more than you hear about it. But what are my thoughts on ZIM? I know you're not a dividend guy, but it's looking sussy. So I am a dividend guy, but I don't own any ZIM because I don't if I remember correctly, I'll pull it up here. Hold on, let me check that alert though first. I'm gonna buy some GLW here and we'll look at ZIM. If I remember correctly, ZIM, the dividend wasn't consistent enough for me. Yeah, it's all over the map. This is a shipper, isn't it? Yeah, this is they're gonna drop this dividend. The only reason this did this was because shipping you know, there was a lack of supply of shippers, and so they could do this. They could do that to prices. But I mean, if anybody's been paying attention to shipping lately, I think shipping rates are below where they were before COVID. So I think it's a good stock to watch if you want to kind of know the health of shipping. But I mean, if you're going to buy something, buy like a Maersk. Like it's just not consistent enough for me. I think all maritime shippers are kind of sus, especially now. Like, just keep an eye on what do they call it? The dry. Oh, I have this somewhere. Let me see if I can't track it down. The Baltic Dry Sea Index. I think it's just called the Baltic Index. Baltic Exchange Dry Index. Dude, this thing. This thing is awful. Oh, the things I've learned in this stream alone since joining this morning. Very nice. Very nice. I hope good things. I hope good things. And yeah, I'm trying to think. What do I want to say here? It's all educational purposes. That's right. Disclaimer. Someone get the disclaimer out. So, I don't know. I think good leaders. Why am I saying that? No, I'll keep it to myself. Good leaders know what good leaders know what the people they lead are up to. Left field question on your resume. Do you include an objective? I usually don't. I usually include a summary and then a skills breakdown and then a job history. But I mean, I know some people that do. Like, generally speaking, if you're throwing your resume into a company, I would skip it. But if you're working with a recruiter, ask them, because a good recruiter is going to know what the company's looking for, right? When I used to be a technical recruiter, I used to ask that kind of question. I've been like, all right, so if I've got a candidate that matches these qualifications, what's a good resume look like to you? All right, initial balance is set. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and set initial balance. Initial balance is your first hour of trading. And generally where your shorter time frame traders set up for the day. And so let's see if they can pop out of this box. Usually, if you see a trend form outside of this box, it could be a trending day. But if we get back into this box, it could just be a chop day. Like I'm kind of expecting a reversal right around here. How far the reversal goes remains to be seen. But even on like on an OPEX day, by the way, go check me out on the YouTubes as well. Anybody's not familiar, I've got a YouTube channel. Would appreciate. Oh, here, I'll just play it. Make sure you head on over to YouTube, smash that like button, hit subscribe. Help me out a lot. Thank you. So much easier. That's right. Smash it. Like pulverize it. Like make that like button your, I don't want to say it. I gotta be careful what I say over on the YouTubes. Why don't I just link that soundbite with the command? I have not figured out a way to play sounds with well, actually I could. I don't like the way I did it though. I'm gonna have a little bit more free time to kind of tweak that. The lower high TA over the last year for SPY is almost perfection. Yeah. They usually are until they break out. And then you're like, shit. Imagine professional streamers still needing more time to tweak a stream setting. Yes. I'm always working on the better stream. Progress is a journey, not a destination. Right? You're always kind of like tweaking, making it better. Complacency is for the graveyard. Maybe I'm just a perfectionist. Again, I just like tweaking at the edges. It's fun for me. Like I'm an operations guy. Like I've always been in operations. What happens if I pull this lever? Oh, this number goes up? Okay. What happens if I pull it again? Oh, it keeps going up? Okay. What happens if I pull this lever? Oh, it goes down? I'm not going to do that. Like I just like tweaking at the ends. Tweaking at the edges. It's fun. It's fun for me. All right, let me get that. Let me get that alert for GLW set. Oh. Here we go. I just bought some GLW, so I'm setting some alerts here. Now I've got a lot of inventory down here. So I am not going to be buying more at 5% down from this value. I'm going to wait till 10% lower and then I'm going to evaluate it there. So that puts me all the way at 31.56. Like I said, I've got a lot of inventory. I bought 6 times on the move down since about this time last year. So, and I only got to sell one piece. So now I'm going to wait. And I can sell the next piece now at but I can sell the next piece at a different value. Hey, Cricopause. Nice longs in Google and Roblox. Just be careful because it's OPEX today. So you could have some pretty interesting price swings. Right? All right. I'm going to go upstairs and grab some Christmas lights because I've been counting those up, trying to get them put away. It'll take me like 2 seconds. Hey, I'm back. What'd I miss? Nothing. A whole lot of nothing. Thank you. So what's everybody watching? I mean, I got my stocks, but I feel like it's been a quiet day. I mean, there was the initial surge there at the beginning. All right, I put the GLW in there. And I'm going to reset the alert here. Like, I mean, I'll leave that alert there, but Ally? Parent-teacher conference at 10:30 a.m. Have fun with that. I hope it's a good one. It's not because your kid's in trouble, is it? Grade and school conduct. Now is this kid with your girlfriend? Is this your girlfriend's kid, or is this your kid? Mine? All right. But it's not with your girlfriend, right? It's with another woman, right? Is she gonna be there? Is she gonna be there giving you dirty looks? You know, subtly reminding you that it's your fault? You don't have to. I wasn't sure if it was with your girlfriend or hey man, it takes a village. I think someone famous said that once. Might have even written a book about it. All right, so is the ex-wife going to be there, or the ex-girlfriend? Who's the kid's mother? Is the kid's mother going to be there? Yeah, she's going to be there. And are you going to be exchanging pleasant glances with her, or is she going to be giving you the "this is your fault" look? You live together? Wait a second here. You live with your girlfriend and your ex-wife? I'm so confused right now. All right, you never married? Okay. So you've got the ex-girlfriend and your current girlfriend living with you together? Sounds like a three's company. Good for you for never marrying, by the way. Even though you're living in sin. All right, so you said it was your kid. You said it was your kid that's got the parent-teacher conference. I asked you if the mother was going to be there. I assumed the mother was an ex-girlfriend, but is the mother your girlfriend? I just have to talk slower, I guess. There is no ex. Okay, so the child who's having trouble at school, I don't know. For some reason, I thought it wasn't. For some reason, I thought it was, and I apologize. For some reason, I thought it was the mother wasn't in the picture anymore. And I could just have you confused with somebody else. The part I'm wrapping up is where I've got 300 strands of lights here. And those were on the Christmas tree. But that's probably only a third of what was on the Christmas tree. I'm thinking the Christmas tree probably is around 2,300 lights this year. I mean, it was a huge tree.
They know nothing!
They do know nothing. All right, let's God damn it. Oh, Brad. Oh, wait. I never know how to quite characterize my That's, fortunately, it's not up to you. Give yourself a break. Unless she mentions it, unless she brings it up, all you're doing is hanging out and having fun. And if you're not hanging out and having fun, I sometimes say my ex, even though we are only separated and not divorced. If you're not together, if you used to be stupid and you're no longer stupid, she's an ex. Or you could introduce her as this soon-to-be next ex, Miss Holmes. But she's still wife too? Yeah, that's... Well, then I would introduce her as your wife. I mean, legally, you are not incorrect. Yeah, you can't say ex-wife because you're not an ex. You're not ex yet. Just tell people you're on a break. All right. 900 lights I just rolled up. And that's after rolling up 600, and I keep a list. Like every year I count up how many lights I have on all the shrubs, the tree, the railings. Like it's quite a setup here. It's quite a winter wonderland. Yeah, I mean, if she's still your wife, she's your wife. But honestly, if like you're someplace, if you're going someplace together, I don't think there's anything wrong with asking her, so how are we introducing each other? How are we introducing ourselves to each other? Or how are we introducing yeah. This is my half. You don't want to be offensive, right? You don't want to make her mad. I generally like to keep the females in my life sort of happy, or at least happy with me. Yeah, there you go. Your better half for sure. Yeah. Praise them even when you don't want to. All right. My goodness. All right. GLW, I took care of that. I bought some CSCO today. Let's take a look at CSCO since we're not getting any alerts. I gotta make sure that I transitioned all my lambdas over to my own account. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. I'll tell you what. For not being utilized to my full potential, it was just like I think it was just a personality conflict, honestly. Like I sure did learn a lot of cool stuff. Just kind of like following along with the boys. We still love each other, just can't really live. There you go. There's nothing wrong with having separate residences. If anything, it's a great investment, right? I kind of feel like sometimes if I would have moved out from my current wife and we just, you know, took some time off and then tried to work it out, we'd probably be better off too. Right? Yeah, 2 houses, it's, you know, it's an investment property. I mean, I feel like they do have that tax status, married filing separately. Right? You just need your own space. You want things your own way. But you're still there for each other emotionally. Like, I feel like it's a good deal, honestly. Like, I always get scared. I always get scared when the prospect of living together comes up. She doesn't work, so you still file jointly. There you go. I don't know who PS Graham is, but thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Thank you. Appreciate you, sir. Or ma'am. On March, it will be 18 for us. Do I have any thoughts on Alphabet? Yes, I'm long-term bullish on Alphabet. I like it. And I buy when it goes lower. And I get to sell when it gets to 105.89. God, I'm still peaking every once in a while on my mic. Why am I still peaking? It's only when it comes in, too. Like I come in. Yeah, it's still peaking. Ugh. I like it, Count Zero. It's a good. I think it long term, it's fine. I just think it's weathering this storm. Right. I think it probably got a little overvalued, you know, because everything else got overvalued. I think if you're willing to just kind of like, you know, accumulate on its move down, this has been a great opportunity. I don't think Alphabet's going anywhere. I mean, but they're going to have bumps along the way. And, you know, I'm not surprised that it's down because there's just a lot of stocks that are down by this much. So I would say, you know, I always like to say if you're thinking about starting a position in something, you know, expect that it's going to go down another 20% after you buy it. And maybe even more than that. So that you kind of like just mentally prepare yourself to buy more, like scale in with that in mind, right? Maybe don't go a full size, especially in a downtrend like that. Like don't go full size, like go out, look at it on a weekly. If it's in a downtrend, like scale in slow, right? But they're not going out of business, man. So good luck to you. I mean, it's not sexy, right? You scale in, and you know what? You can always scale in more if it starts to break trend, like on pullbacks. Like I will always, like generally speaking, when I'm buying a stock on the way down, there will be, especially after a move like that, there will be this bottoming period, right? It'll be up, and then it'll come back down, and it'll be up, and it'll come back down, right? Very rarely on a long move down like that will you have a V-shaped recovery. And so you'll have opportunities to accumulate more even on moves higher. And like Holmes says, you know, if you position yourself, if you scale in properly, you actually feel good. You get excited when you get to buy more at a lower price. But it so much of that depends on, you know, your cash position and your sizing. And if, you know, buying one share is too expensive for you, like open up a Robinhood account and buy it in $20 increments. Right? Don't let the opportunity miss you because, you know, it's still a lot per share. I tell that to people all the time. With the advent of like Robinhood and other fractional share accounts, like do that. Like take advantage of that. Coinbase is moving higher. I bought some Coinbase yesterday. There's the alert. I used to have alerts here too. Hold on. Yeah, Coinbase just alerted me. So that basically just means it's 5% above where I last bought it. I bought some yesterday on the pullback. And now I'm going to look at when it's time. Now I'm going to look at when it's time to sell it. That's generally my rule. Especially if I'm making a lot of trades. Like I buy something. I'll set the alert for 5% above where I bought it and 5 cents below it. And if it hits the 5% above, then I pull up the spreadsheet and I calculate when I'm selling it. So I'll do that right now. So like I said, I bought some yesterday. My purchase price was $48.76. The reason I bought it there was because I got an alert that it was 5% below where I sold it last, which was the 17th for $52.53. So I'm just going to look at the alert. I like to track the alert price. I got the alert at 49.64. I got it for 48.76. So nice fill. And again, I'll sell it 5% above 52. It'll be 5% above 52, 52.53. So 55.42 looks like is where I'll sell it. So I'm going to draw that up now. SPY owning me today, LOL, but that's okay. I've been beating it for like 4 days in a row. Good for you. Yeah, if I beat SPY, if this keeps up, actually, you know what? I think I am losing the SPY today. Let me see. It's close. Hold on a sec here. Let's see. SPY is beating me by 0.2%. A little bit more than 0.2%. I'm sorry your educated guess isn't working out for you yet. I'm sorry your script isn't working out for you today. I'm shocked though. Really, I am. Look at my face. Can you see the look of shock and disbelief on my face? I know it's hard to believe. You know, we're gonna the human brain, the human mind does an incredible job of convincing us that we're okay and not to be worried. Right? Hubris. I think it has something to do with hubris. Now, that's what I've read. By the way, S&P just hit its point of control from the 18th. It was naked. We never touched it. We are breaking out of initial balance as well. Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't be down 20%. SPY is up. As of yesterday's close, SPY was still up 1.62. If you're down 20%, that's just bad. But, you know. I'm still up. I'm still up 2.71% on the year, so I'm doing all right. And I don't have all that fancy math working for me either. I've kept it simple, and it seems to be working out. But then again, what do I know? All right, markets still want to move higher here. All right. Let's look at GE. I bought some GE this morning on that move down. Nice. 420, man. All right, 72.64 is where I'll buy more GE. It's been like a monster. It's really been moving well since the split from GE Healthcare. So that's nice. Like I said, I bought a piece. I had just sold a piece on the 13th. So I bought that piece back and I won't sell that piece until 84.54. Now, if we get a further downside and I buy again, I will adjust that first piece sale price. That's great. Yeah, you'll come back down. Don't worry. That's my guess. My guess is that you'll be coming down eventually. Since we're all about guessing. I mean, no offense to anybody here. I'm just saying, if you guys were like stock market gurus and like killing the markets, you're probably not hanging out on Twitch. I'm just saying. Like if you were consistent, like you're probably managing money. Either your own or somebody else's. Like if, or maybe you're streaming. Maybe you got your own Discord server and your own, what would you call it? Subscription service. You know, put out some teaser videos. I thought all the world's greatest traders hang out in this channel. Sometimes I feel like they do. I just want to know what Warren Buffett's Twitch ID is. All right. Coinbase. I just did GE. Let me put GE down on the list since I just bought some. Bought some Aflac. I bought some Aflac on a 5% pullback from that all-time high of 74.02. Above man 87. I thought it would be Buffett HC. Or maybe it'll be something secret like Parrot Head, and then like his birth year. All right. Like I said, I bought some Aflac. I'll set alerts I'll set some alerts to when to buy and sell again. Those are coming in at 66, 68 for the next buy. And 73.70 is where I will consider selling some, but I'll probably wait for 74.02 or 74.03. And then I'll sell the piece that I was supposed to sell at 75.89 at 5% higher than 74.03. But, and here's the reason why I set alerts, generally speaking, and not limit orders, is because if during the overnight session we get a pop up, like if I'm gonna make a couple extra bucks, I'm gonna take advantage of it. So I'll wait for the alarm to hit me. Go from there. All right, there we go. He's not much of a gamer. I think his game of choice is probably like Solitaire or Minesweeper. He's probably hardcore on those. He's probably got times. It's like, comes out of the office. He's like, I just beat my high score in Minesweeper, bitches. I'm going to put it up here on the whiteboard. Everybody that gets it, I'm giving him a free share of Berkshire Hathaway B class. Maybe he'll give away Berkshire Hathaway A. I wouldn't even be bullish if it broke through that line. Like I want to see SPY break that line and then come back and retest above that line and then start moving higher again. Until then, it's just a fake out. All right. GE Aflac. I took care of Aflac. Yeah, you got a 3-piece now. I just need to spend some cash, but I want a good price. Well, yeah, don't chase it. Wait for it to come to you. It might come to you. All right. Cisco. I bought some Cisco too this morning. I'll pick up the next piece of Cisco at 41.19. I've got a lot of inventory down here. I'm not rushing in and buying. I'm not rushing in and buying 5% below where I bought it. Like I said, I got inventory. I'm getting to the point now where I've got inventory and I'm happy with my cash situation. I don't need to push it. Yes. Yes. You're guessing again. And you know how I feel about guesses. Still fun to guess? Do you think it's fun for me listening to you guess and like having to keep track in my mind? It's my nature to keep track in my mind, like how often like people are wrong. I don't know why I do it. Like, it's not fun to me. Just keep the guesses to yourself. It's not fun. I'm telling you, it's not fun. Keeping track of all your guesses. And occasionally having to be the dick to remind you that your guesses suck. Like, and honestly, it's I don't like doing it. I'm doing it more as a reminder to you guys that your guesses suck. Stop doing it. Like, it's like touching the stove. Like, how many times are you going to touch the hot stove before you realize you shouldn't touch the hot stove? Like, should I be concerned that you shouldn't procreate? That you shouldn't reproduce? Should I be rooting against you and hope that you die lonely and old and childless? Because, I mean, that's not a great feeling either. I agree. It is definitely my problem and I should work on it. But, like, whereas my problem, I am internalizing it and kind of like sharing it with you, yes. Like, the bigger problem is you suck at guessing. Like, and if you suck at guessing at this, even with like fancy scripts and, God forbid it, algorithms, like, what do you do with that? It's fun for you. You know what's fun for me? When you say that you don't guess. Hold on a sec. Let me pull it up.
How dare you?
Here it is.
My dreams.
Here it is. I found it. God, it just happened like 10 minutes ago. Jesus. It's this mind. It is my problem. Now, I appreciate your guesses. Again, the tallies in my brain appreciate the extra work. Yeah, and it's fine to speculate. Just for everybody else here, nobody knows what the hell they're talking about. So, Make your own decisions. Do your own research. Myself included. By the way, just got an alert. NASDAQ hitting their point of control from the 18th. So keep your guesses coming. Keep them coming. We will we'll hope for the best. All right, Cisco. All right, filled in the order for Cisco. I already said Corning, right? GLW. Yep, I already got GLW in there. What about this one? My guess, yeah, it's like I was just, I like I said, if there's one thing that's consistent about you, King Sasquatch, is that you're always guessing. Most of the time you're wrong. And even though you think it's fun, what's fun for me is you telling me you don't guess. Cisco, Cisco's a great stock. It's on my list to buy. Yeah, as long as you don't put your money where your mouth is, man, you'll be fine guessing. Like, and you should, and here's the thing. I guess here's one of the prevailing, objectives of the stream is that you don't have to guess. You don't have to write fancy algorithms to guess scripts. You don't have to have a, horseshoe up your butt and be lucky. Like, you don't have to know which way the markets are going to make money. Right? It doesn't matter. Like, you get caught up in the guessing game. It kind of implies that you need to guess to make money. Right? And the problem is you shouldn't, like, you can always just keep your guesses to yourself. Right? It's like all right, let's yeah, it's like, I mean, it's fun. If it's fun, just guess to yourself, like, save it. Like, if you're right, say, hey, I guessed right today, made some money. You don't have to be the weatherman. Like, there's literally hundreds of people, probably thousands of people doing that. Like, be different. Blaze your own trail. Like, what's the saying on the glass being half annoying? Is there one for that?
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
I think there's a saying that goes, there's lies, there's damn lies, and then there's statistics.
You're killing me, Smalls.
Oh, all right. I'm going to go back to... Oh, I don't have to worry about that anymore. Never mind. Heck yeah. Supposedly, the Wall Street Journal is reporting that the Federal Reserve is probing Goldman Sachs's consumer business. That's the headline out of Wall Street Journal. That's interesting. And I also read that Google is laying off 12,000 employees. So that's interesting. VIX set to rise after today's largest non-quarterly index OPEX on record. There you go. How did the housing data look? I think it came in better than expected, but on a year-over-year basis, it looks bad, right? I think it's down like 34%, but it was pretty elevated, right? Like I think that push down in interest rates at the start of COVID really ignited like a home buying frenzy. So, but it doesn't look good if you're stacking it up on a graph and looking at like year over year growth. Like it's pretty ugly. The headline from Zero Hedge is U.S. existing home sales suffer biggest annual drop ever. So, I mean, it's, you know, it's better than they were expecting, but it's still bad. Ugh. The good news is interest rates are falling. I mean, interest rates have been falling, at least the interest rates that are used to determine mortgages, they've been falling for like 3 months. Oh, I love Zero Hedge for that. And it's not like, and it's not as if
nothing.
It's not as if the market doesn't adapt, right? It may take a few cycles, or it may take a few months for the market to adapt. But I mean, even, you know, they have ways. Like people still need houses, right? It's not like all housing ceases, you know, to you know, the housing market grinds to a halt. It just slows down a little. But I mean, it was ridiculously high. Yeah, I mean, houses have to sell because, you know, their parent, you know, they're moving into a smaller place because they're getting older, or heaven forbid, maybe, you know, someone died and, you know, the state has it, or, you know, somebody, you know, it's inherited and they're like, I don't want this house. And they're just like, I just want the money. I'm going to get rid of it. Who's the real estate guy that everybody that's like got the really great personality? And I feel like he's everywhere. He says that the housing market is due for a much larger correction when baby boomers start selling their bigger houses and it's already happening, and or are dying, and the people inheriting the homes don't want them, so they're just going to dump them on the market. They don't care. Yeah, Grant Cardone, that's him. If you watch defaults, like they track that, there hasn't been a lot of defaults on their mortgages. Like they track that stuff, and it's just not there yet. Maybe it will get there one day, but right now it's just not happening. Oh, here's another guess. Thanks King Sasquatch Gate. Dave, we got you. It's just in some people's nature, I guess. I mentioned before that I recently got in to the doomed cranky Fannie Freddie Mae trade. I was surprised to see them go up to the tune of 10% on not as bad as feared housing fundamentals, given their main issue is political overhang risk with the net worth suite. Yeah, I mean, they trade pretty low, right? Yeah, they're penny stocks. So yeah, any kind of a move on price. And paid a dividend too, didn't they? Now the dividend goes to the preferred shares, the preferred stockholders, the preferred shared stockholders, and that's the Fed, right? Have I ever considered pursuing real estate in addition to your... No, not really. I've talked... There's somebody that I know that I would consider doing it with them, but they need to get some stuff in order. But she basically wants to buy houses and then fix them up and flip them, which I would get into. But I mean, I've got I own my home, and that's enough real estate for me. Like, I bought it at the bottom, Like, I just feel like it's too slow moving. And I just think stocks is a much more liquid opportunity. I can pay off my home, but I choose not to, just for the interest rate deductions. You know, shelter income a little. But I mean, if like worst case scenario, I could do what needs to be done, just pay it off. Life insurance game is, I agree with that as well. Like, I think whole life insurance policies are a good way to go. If you've got extra cash and you can do paid up additions, like, you can make some serious money. You can shelter some serious money. And not only that, but right now it's tax free. It's tax free for, you know, the people who inherit it from you. There's just a lot of tax advantages right now for whole life. And you can structure it in a way that you can borrow from it, right? For expenses, pay yourself back. Like, it's a good way to go. If anybody's interested in learning just more about, you know, what you can do with it, I recommend looking into the Infinity banking system. I think it's called the Infinite banking system or Infinity banking system, where you basically just build up a very nice whole life insurance policy, which also pays you if in the untimely event that you die. Well, pays your beneficiaries, but it's just a great way to save money at a pretty decent interest rate. So I participate in one. Again, it's really more just a savings vehicle for me. And then I borrow against it and put it in the stock market. And so I just pay them back monthly. The money's still growing there, right? Like, it's considered a loan, but the money's still growing there. The principal. The only time that money comes off is if I am is the death benefit. Like, if I've got a $500,000 policy and I've got 100,000 borrowed against it, then my death benefit is only 400,000. Yeah, it is a great system. And the earlier you start, the better. Like, I'm thinking about starting one for my kids. Just setting something up with the bare minimum. And then it can, like, when I decide or my ex-wife decide it's time to turn it over to them, they'll have a nest egg, or they'll have a decent amount of money to start their lives with. And to borrow against and to pay back, like, just keep it going. Plus they'll get mine, right? Like, it's just a great way to transfer wealth from generation to generation. All right. Markets just kind of flubbing along here. Maybe we get some sort of a change in direction with Europe winding down for the day and the week. That usually happens. European markets usually close between 11:30 and 12:30. I mean, I think I just have a general love for lunch. It's making me hungry thinking about it. But yeah, it's probably better for you too, I would think. Like a toaster oven. Remove it from your life. Is there any good reason or benefit to trading in other markets? Stove oven. Okay. I don't I mean, I'm sure there's opportunities everywhere. You just got to find them. You got Forex, you got precious metals, you got crypto, you've got bonds / treasuries. You've got, what else you got? There's just all kinds of things to trade in. Yeah. Lost it. The day's only half begun. We're only halfway home. 9:30, 3.5 hours in. 2.5 hours in, yeah. 11, 2.5 hours in. Jeez. Oh my God. Hey, GE Healthcare is moving higher. Let's take a look-see. GE Healthcare has been like on a rocket ship since I feel like they've come out. I'm going to sell a piece here. All right. So I sold a little piece of GE Healthcare. I'll buy it back Let's set the 5%. Actually, I only have 2 pieces
How
of this
dare
left.
You have stolen my dreams.
So I wouldn't sell the next piece until it was 10% above there. And I'm going to start trailing it up. Like when I'm down to 2 pieces left, I start trailing it up to buy any 5% pullback. So we'll set that alert. That's $73.40. I'll get that in there now. And we'll buy it back at $63.38 is the price. Is Goldman Sachs in trouble? I don't think so. Like, I'll be buying that thing with both hands. I don't think it's in trouble. Again, news is noise. Where's my saying?
It's noise. Do better.
It's noise. Do better. You can't kill the vampire squid.
They know nothing!
You can't kill it. Hold on, let me throw up Goldman Sachs here. Actually, they had earnings earlier, so yeah, I would be a buyer at 328.13. It's kind of just chopping around in a range for me because I bought Goldman Sachs on the 16th at 345.66. So, I mean, we're just back to where we were a month ago. And I get to sell a piece at... Actually, I should probably look at that. How's Tesla doing today? I haven't looked. It hasn't alerted me. Did I set that alert based on the 200-day? I set the 328.13 alert for Goldman Sachs because that's 5% below where I last bought it. I don't get cute. I don't get cute with the moving averages that much. I mean, they're nice to... I like looking at them, but... Like... I don't care about them. I mean, I care enough to know where they are, but it doesn't... It doesn't dissuade me. Or persuade me. So I basically, yes, basically. I mean, it's a little bit more, it's a little bit more mechanical than that, but, or yeah, a little bit more complicated, but still pretty mechanical. I'm not trying to time markets. Like I learned a long time ago, and you hear it all the time. I don't even like saying it, but time in markets beats timing the markets. So I don't look, I'm not trying to time the markets. If it hits my price, great. If it doesn't, that's fine too. Like, I personally believe that when money's flowing into a stock or money's flowing out of a stock, they don't care about moving averages. They don't care about, you know, support and resistance. Like, they're buying. I mean, all that cute stuff is for, you know, the day traders. But I'm not, the day traders and the I don't know, your swing traders, but I'm gonna sell a piece of Remix here. I just got an alert for that. It's basically 5% above my cost basis for a 5-piece that I bought on the way down. So I set the alert for 89.58. We kind of fell back a little there, but this is a rare earth metals fund ETF. Let's hope we get a fill. If not, that's fine too. I'll get her next time. All right, let me get GE Healthcare in there. I'm not going to put that one in there yet. I don't keep track of how long I hold a position on average. And it's all over the map. I wouldn't even, I don't think I'd be honest even trying to guess. It would be hard for me even to guess. Yeah, I mean, it's because it's a last in, first out. Like, it would require some serious number crunching and like, it's not a stat, honestly, that, yeah, it's not a stat that I'm terribly concerned with. Like, I don't know if it would affect my, like, I mean, it would be good to know. I'm not saying it wouldn't be good to know. It's just I got other things I'd rather know before I get to that. Like, and then I've got, yeah, it's just, there's so much that kind of factors in. Obviously in bullish markets, I'm probably holding on to positions less than I am in longer term markets. But like if I buy 5 times on the way down and I sell one piece and then I buy 2 more times and sell a piece, it's like, whoa. Like just thinking about how I work that up. All right. Good for start at 3. MicroStrategy is moving higher. I'll take a quick look at that. I just got a ding from MicroStrategy. Assuming that Bitcoin and Ethereum are doing well today. Yes, they are. Let's take a look-see. Let's take a look and see when it's time to sell some MicroStrategy. I'm pretty sure I'm going to sell some, but I just want to do the math just in case. All right, I'm going to sell a piece of MicroStrategy here at 230.90. Actually, it's pulled back a little. So that'll give me a little time to find what I'm missing in my buys and sells because my numbers aren't lining up. This is not good. I can't find where the missing link is. What the heck? All right, I'm going to sell this piece of MicroStrategy. It's moving in my direction. And then I'll go back and figure out what the heck I'm missing. And sold it for $231.48. I'll mark it up now. Markets continue to climb. I can get rid of that. Let's see here. All right, let me find out. All right, so this needs to go here. That's right. Good. It's kind of weird that just got an alert for J&J moving lower. Bought a little bit of that. I will set the alert to alert me when it's time to sell some at 176.35, and I won't be looking to buy another piece of J&J until I get down to 151.15. That's just 10%. I've got inventory down here. Obviously, as you can see, it's been moving up and down here, and I didn't get to sell a lot of the inventory that I had on the last move down, so I'll set an alert for 151.15. I also got an alert here, 153.04. I don't know what that is, but I'm not going to worry about it. I think a lot of work goes into formatting the data so that it can fit into those programs. Not every different brokers are going to export feature like data differently. Like I don't like downloading the Excel files from Stash, for example, because the dates don't line up with my data. And so, but yeah, I mean, if you if you don't care in particular about details, like little things like that, then yeah, it's a good way to go. But it's just not good enough for me. There's MicroStrategy right there. What? This is so weird. I'm gonna try this again. All right. All right, let's try this again. Hmm. Ethereum's moving higher. I'll take a look there. On Dice, do you put your desired salary up? I mean, I haven't looked on Dice, so I don't know what the I don't know what the options are, but generally, like if I can give a range, I'll give a range. I think on Dice last time I remember it was hourly. So I just take my yearly and divide by 2080. That's how many working hours there are in a year if you don't take a vacation, if you don't take 2 weeks vacation. So yeah, generally I come in low. I like to come in low. Again, I just want an interest. I kind of just want to see where the interest level is for my skill set, and then I'll price it accordingly. Like, cause I can always be like, look, I'm reading what your job rec says, and I think it's out of line. It begins a negotiation at that point. Let me take a quick look at ETHE here. It's telling me it's time to sell a piece, so I'll do that. So price, 8. $8.44. All right, I just sold a piece of ETHE here. At $8.44. I'll set alerts to sell the next piece at $8.76 or evaluate selling the next piece at $8.76, and I will buy. I'll buy it back at $7.92. Time in the market beats timing the market every time. Good luck. Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Copper is metal. Can I still call you that? Or is that the old you? And this is the new you. This is the 2023 you. I am but a phantom of ChatGPT. I like it. Oh. All right, I'm going to take a walk. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab some Christmas lights. I'm back. I am back. What did I miss? Any alerts come through? Nothing. A whole hell of a lot of nothing. It's fine with me. I'll take it. Kind of been a quiet day. Been surprised. I thought we'd see a little bit more back and forth today. All right. Oh, really? Shit. I feel like this could be 152. It is. Frick. All right, so that's 18, 2400. Wow. SPY weekly heading? Yeah, it looks that way, doesn't it? Not much of a pullback if people were getting short, but it's OpEx, so hard to say. I'm not bullish. I'm still neutral to bearish, but it's nice to see. It is nice to see. How you been? If my trade sideways till it gets squeezed, it may. We'll see. I'm ready for either scenario. I'm buying when it tells me to buy and selling when it tells me to sell. Hey, Kaliana. Phoenix. I think it's Phoenix, right? HPQ moving higher. That's a promo size, so I can't really do much with it, but I will. The alert that went off there will just let me know that it's time to reset the alert. That's Hewlett Packard, the old compact, Hewlett Packard and compact stock stock symbol Hotel Papa Quebec. That makes sense. All right, I got to place a call, guys. right, sorry about that, guys. Question was, Augusta said, when I was growing up in the 70s and 80s, did our parents have this a remote? Let's see. I'm opening it up now. I didn't watch a lot of TV when I was a kid. Thank God. I don't watch a lot of TV now. Nope. That remote does not look. I do remember a remote that was attached. It like had a long cord and it was like on a dial. I think that was for cable. Like prior to that, I just don't remember a lot of TV. And I never really watched a lot of TV growing up anyway. I would watch a movie now and again. But, I mean, I barely remember the 70s. I turned 5 in 1980. So, I mean, there's some flashpoints there. I had an idea for a show. It's a Cobra Commander origin. I was thinking maybe he was in the military and disobeyed an order. That was sus, and he was dishonorably discharged. Anyway, the big reveal is he's G.I. Joe's brother. They were twin brothers, separated at birth. That's right, man. That would be pretty awesome. I mean, being that they're both, you know, in the military and always fighting each other, like probably high production value, probably be expensive. Sounds fascinating. I like it. It's a good concept. Definitely like IV rank there. Fed Governor Whaler says no rate cuts this. They don't get to make that choice now. You mean to tell me if you think if something hits the fan, they're not going to make rate decreases? Like if something breaks, like they're not going to do anything. They're going to be like, nope, we said no rate hikes for the rest of the year. You're SOL. Come on, man. Hold on to whatever hope you need. Well, you obviously care enough to mention it. He is, I mean, given the data that he has now, I would agree. He probably is being logical. The problem is they've said they're data dependent and they can't predict the future. And how many times do we have to see them make that mistake in the past to realize that they'll probably make that mistake again? Like, maybe I have a good memory. There's two sides to every trade, though. Like, they've continued to raise interest rates these last 2 months. Like, they're on pace to have another one. Like, why isn't the market moving lower then? I don't think they lead the markets. Markets lead them. I mean, it's all psychological. Like, they would love for financial conditions to do what they do without having to lift it, do what they want them to do without lifting a finger. I mean, that's always been the case. Both. Right. So if the data changes, are they going to... So if the data changes, wouldn't that mean that they'd be open to interest rate cuts? Like, it's a contradictory statement then. If he's data dependent, then how can he say no rate hikes this year? Again, it's all psychological. I don't know how many times we have to... employment is a lagging indicator. The job market was strong in 2018 too. So they won't cut until that changes, which will be too late. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it's already too late. Now you're just seeing how much feces is going to hit the fan. Like, is it going to be a lot of feces or is it going to be a little? Personally, I don't think interest... I mean, I don't think they're that high either, but when you raise them as fast as you do, it's going to have ripple effects. So I would agree. They aren't that high. But when you go when you go from where you were to where you are in a matter of a year, that's going to cause problems. So it's not that the rate is high, it's that the adjustments that have to take place when you make a move that big. I think you're looking at it wrong. It's not the rate, it's the rate of change. Interesting. Very interesting. As I get into preparing year-end tax returns, I'm going to be interested to see how many small businesses did. Oh, good numbers. Yeah, I mean, the people I've talked to that are in small businesses have all said that they had what they thought were really good years, but I've also heard them say that business has completely dried up. Like it's really fallen off quite significantly. I mean, my evidence is anecdotal though, so I don't know if that's gonna, you know, extend to everybody else, but generally speaking, I heard that 2022 was really good. Jay, I'm going to be the face of the internet one day? God, I hope not. We're going to be in pretty bad shape if I am the face of the internet, but hey. If it happens, it happens. This is Jay. Yes? I'm good. How can I help you? I have not, and I'm not interested in the lawsuit. Thank you. All right, so Whaler, is it would be Whaler or Waller? No, someone, it's a telemarketer asking me to be part of a class action lawsuit, I guess, for some, you know, it's basically ambulance chasing. So I do not participate. Oh yeah. I don't know. I don't know anybody that doesn't. All right. So after that little dip, maybe because of some of the stuff Waller was saying, doesn't seem to have phased the bulls too much. And I guess the bears had to cover it back up because now we're moving higher. Oh, man. I need to get something to drink. I will be right back. program back and put that away. All right. All right. Yeah. Did I do this? Let's see. It's off the list, man. Yeah. Relax. Relax. Deep breaths. Man. Whaler also said, I'm reading through the highlights of Whaler's conversation. Whaler also said that if he sees 6 months of decreasing inflation, that will likely be his cue to pause, right? Based on September, we're talking about another 75 basis point hikes followed by a pause. To pause, I need 6 months of data, not just 3. So January, February, March, right? That interest or inflation's definitely going to decrease those 3 months because you've year over year inflation's going to decrease because you're going to knock 3 of the biggest inflation increases off the trailing 12 months, right? January, February, March, inflation was ridiculous. I think they all approached 1% month over month. So it's going to be interesting. Square moving higher. Let's take a look at that. As markets continue to go higher, now it's feeling like frothy, FOMO-y. For sure. All right, let me... Yeah, I bought some Square yesterday. It's $70.89. Ooh. Rut's hitting their point of control now from the 18th of January. I wouldn't sell Square until 5% above 75.08. That's where I last sold it. So I'm going to set that alert now. So that alert. So we'll set an alert for 78.95 on Square. Block. I'm sorry, I always say Square. Block. Market's running. What did Weller say? I'm listening. Oh, I just mentioned that he said, you know, based on September, we're talking about another 75 basis points of hikes, followed by a pause. But then he also said if markets are correct and inflation is decreasing, I would not hesitate to change policy, and to pause, I'd need 6 months of data, not just 3. So he's got 3 months of inflation data decreasing. And I mean, anybody looking at the data knows that inflation, at least year over year, will continue to come down over the next 3 months. So then it becomes a debate of, well, what does he mean? No, I think what's priced in and what's kind of got markets potentially moving higher is that they think the Fed's going to have to pause and reduce interest rates sometime this year. So I think that's what's priced in. I don't think additional interest rate, honestly, like I'm still on the fence. I don't think they're going to raise rates in like at the end of this month. I just don't. They'll have a few more data points to look at. I think if they hike 25 basis points next meeting, it could get dicey for the markets. Am I willing to bet? I mean, I can't bet them. I can't give away JJTs. I wish I could give away something. I could give away, like, I need to create that secondary, like JJ doubloons. Fortunately, I've got some time to work on it now. It looks like, I don't know why Bitcoin and Ethereum would be moving higher on the news that Genesis Capital is declaring bankruptcy or seeking bankruptcy protection. Like, that seems kind of crazy to me. The Trump stream is live. All right, we're coming up on 2 p.m. 2 hours. 2 hours remaining in the trading day, and markets continue to just climb higher. Holy war. I'm gonna snooze that for 10 minutes. Just sold a few pieces of Google, got the alert, made the deal, and created more alerts. I love that. Sounds familiar. That's how Jay Jared feels every day. It is a good feeling. It is a good feeling. I mean, I think the market's been telling the Fed that they're fucking idiots for a long time now. I mean, how many times do they have to like get it completely wrong before people are just like, why do we care what these guys say? Honestly. NFT God's entire digital livelihood drained after clicking fake OBS link. More crypto investors getting screwed over, this time thanks to a malicious sponsored link at the top of Google. How the hell? Wow. Genesis losses at the 3 Arrows Capital really started the whole downward thing, wasn't it? Didn't it? So there's still hope for me yet then, because I value my time thousands of dollars more than my player. So stay there and Bored Apes. Fight the good fight. Is that the promised land, Bored Apes? Untold fortunes from a goofy ass picture? But I agree. No one's going to value your time more than you. I need to shit. I keep trying to do something and I keep getting distracted. Oh man. Oh shit. Wrong one. The average value is 109,000. For a quick search based on the number 6 days ago. What's the what do they, how do you, there's like the average, the medium and the mean. What are those? What's the weighted average price? All right, let me see if I can log into my LinkedIn account. For frick's sake. I got people blowing me up on LinkedIn today. I don't have it here. All right, well. Holy crap. Granted, I don't know WTF I'm talking about, but yeah, pictures of things holding any sorts of value outside of Getty and actual famous paintings, yeah. I just can't wrap my head around it, but I've missed a lot of boats before, so I'm still stranded on the island. I feel like half the battle is convincing people, and if you can do this, convincing people something that doesn't have intrinsic value having value. Like, if you can convince them it has value, and then you've won you've won the game. All right, let me. Shit. Is that what they said? Yeah, I'm the same way. I am the same way, Savage. Like, and I don't know, I guess to be a really successful salesperson, you kind of need to have that a little. And it's hard for me. I had a guy the other day bragging on how he could sell anything to anybody for anything he put the that. I just looked at him confused, and I would never listen to another thing he said ever again. I mean, I know some good salespeople, and a long time ago, I was sort of in sales. Like when I was a technical recruiter, I keep coming back to me being a technical recruiter today. When I was a technical recruiter, I mean, it's a glorified sales job, right? Not only am I selling somebody on wanting to hire the person I've presented them, but I also have to sell the candidate or the person getting the job on the job. And so there's quite a bit of salesmanship involved in being a technical recruiter. So I hit the sales courses hard. Like I wasn't just hitting the how to be a great recruiter training material. I was hitting the how can you be a great salesperson. So I did the seminars, the online learning, and there's some really good salespeople out there. Like it made me appreciate. I think if there was one thing I walked away with, besides just, you know, understanding the systematic approach to selling, it made you truly appreciate the, you know, how being a good salesperson works. Like there's some really good salespeople out there. And they may not just be selling a product or a service. They might be selling their idea. They might be selling their approach. You know, it could be anything. There are just some people that are naturally inclined to get people to kind of follow along. They just seem genuine. And it really helps. It really helps them be successful as, you know, selling what it is they're selling. It's easy to sell people when they want to buy. That's the easy part. It's selling to people that, you know, don't want to buy. I think the old saying goes, you know, buying is easing, or no, I can't remember the line now. But it was something along those lines. It's like buying is easy. Like it's easy to sell to someone who wants to buy. And it's creating that desire. Like it's when you want to buy something, think about how you feel. Like no one needs to convince you, you're ready to go. So it's creating that feeling that you want to buy. Ugh. Yeah, they just have this ability to make you think like you need something. And again, it goes back to just invoking that feeling. Like, how do you get them to feel like they're buying and not being sold? No one likes, that's the line. No one wants to be so. Everybody likes to buy, but no one likes to be sold. Everybody loves to buy, but no one likes to be sold. All right. Not to get sold anything. Yeah, what a mess. All right, I did square. Let me get the price. By the way, let's set the, you want to set the, want to set the prediction today? Let's set the prediction today. What am I going to say? SPY above or below? Sheesh. 390. You want 393? I feel like a pullback's in play here. Above or below 393, folks. Get her in. I get NW Taxman. I guess you get busy. You'll start getting busy this time of year. Is this your busy season? Been very busy. There you go. No, I can get rid of this. And this. And this. And this. Hopefully it's just simple tax returns and nothing crazy. Like, I'm curious, when you get some people's tax, like when some people ask you to do the taxes, like, are you just like, you're an idiot. You could have done this and saved yourself this many dollars. No, never. You would tell them that's good. Like, seriously, you could do this yourself. What are you doing? It's called TurboTax. Fire it up. I get more of the you shouldn't have been doing this yourself from the beginning. Ugh. I could see that. Like, $75.08. Just do it. $71.21. Nice. I'm going to go through a couple of buys and sells I did here yesterday. Start with Hershey's. I got an alert for Hershey's yesterday on a move down, and I bought some. And picked up some at $216.93. The alert came in at 215.32, so I got a shitty fill on it. We'll look at when it's time to sell at 228.87. Actually, it looks like that's already set. That's interesting. Why is that? Oh, because I already set it. We'll buy more at 203.77. Or I'm sorry, 203.47. And that's Hershey's. Like I said, I bought some yesterday. I'm going to take a look at Eventbrite now. God damn it. I do this every time. I sold a piece on Wednesday, actually. At $7.75 a share. All right, so mark that down. I sold some Affirm. Next up is Affirm. I sold some Affirm on Wednesday as well. Sold it for $13.37. I was supposed to buy it back. Oh, I got a shitty fill on this too. $13.59. Sold it for $13.37. Awesome. Selling my next piece at $14.11. And I will look to buy more at $12.63. Shit. VMU1. Shit. I'm gonna run to the bathroom here real quick. I will be right back. Shit. All right. I'm back. 173.21 is where I sold that Louis Vuitton on Wednesday. I just set the alerts for it. I gotta go pick up my kid. So I'll be ducking out here for a hot second as markets continue to just kind of climb higher slowly but surely. Definitely, I'm surprised, right? Definitely a risk on day. Like a decent money flow in. I don't know if it's just, you know, bullish gamma, just like inching everything up. It's got a very bull market feel to it though, doesn't it? Wait until Putin finds out. You will regret your decisions immensely. All right, I'll take your word for it. And thanks for stopping by and letting me know. When are you going to move on from elevator music? It's jazz. And probably never. The good news for you is you have choices. You can turn the music down. You can watch the VOD. I stripped the music out of the VOD. I do that for you. You don't have to thank me either. It's all good. Take my penny, sir. Keep the change. Amazon appreciates it. As do the special needs kids. All right. Speaking of special needs kids, I got to go pick up turd number 1. Alrighty. Don't pick him up. I'm going to. I enjoy my time. I enjoy my time with him. It's a lot of fun. I get to ask him how his day was and stuff. It's fun. All right, I'll be lurking. I'll be lurking on the phone. Maybe making trades if I get a ding.
Shut up, Jay.
right, I'm back. Bitcoin's on the move. Yeah, it is, man. Going higher again. Bitcoin's having a heck of a day. Affirm is moving higher. Or it was moving higher. Risk on today, baby. We're almost up 2% now. What the what? SPY is smoking me. That's what happens. That's what happens on big up days. Jay gets smoked. Not gonna lie, I was expecting that move down to be a little bit better, a little bit bigger. All right. A little distracted today. A little distracted, Houston. Not gonna lie. Hello. Why did it make me watch an ad if I have Twitch Prime? No idea. I have no idea how Twitch Prime works. I didn't, but I didn't make it. I don't have any, like, I don't have any special powers here to run ads. I think I do. I just don't use them. How long have I been investing? About 20 years, I would say. More than 20. I just say 20 so I don't, you know, come across as being too old. But I've been doing it since about 2000. And even before that, but I wasn't like doing it myself. But I had money invested in the markets even before 2000. I just didn't open up my first brokerage account until 2000. They're like 1999, 2000. So what? That's 23 years. What are we looking at on the screen right now? We're looking at what I'm working on as far as like buys and sells. Like I've been updating that as I go, and then my alerts for buys and sells, and then the quad. Do I have JQuad? Is that a command? Display maybe? There it is. Maybe I need to have a command for the JQuad. I probably need to update that a little, but that kind of explains each of those. If you look in that bottom, I guess the bottom quarter, bottom segment, those 4 graphs there, that's your breadth. And then next to it, to the right of it, is the AD line. And then below breadth is your ticks. And next to that is S&P futures, which is just a derivative of S&P 500, something that you can trade. So it's what I call the market internals, or what I like to call the JQuad. So much, how much money have I made today? It's kind of a personal question. I don't like to give like actual numbers away, but I can give you my percentage. I'm up almost 0.75% today, which is not as good as SPY, but I'm kind of been sitting short. You're just getting into this stuff? All right. Well, that's good. You can never start too early. So, like I said, I'm up about 0.75%. SPY is crushing me. Can I ask how much I'm investing? Does it matter? Like, ask yourself the question, if I told you I was investing $10 versus 100 million, what difference does it make? Honestly. It's enough to buy a house. Cash. It's enough to pay off my house. And it's a big house. And probably a lot of other stuff. So, but it doesn't matter how big or how small you are. The goal is, are you making winning trades or are you making bad trades? So this is definitely not called day trading. The title says it all. This is active investing, much different from trading. I'm not looking for the shiny object to trade. Day traders are completely different from me. Everybody does day trading. Everybody day trades, and 90% of day traders are losers. 2000 was a wild year to open a brokerage account. Yes, it was. It was fun though. Everybody kept thinking everything was going to keep going up. .com bubble was just starting to burst. I just got an alert for Cogent Communications. I'm going to take a look at that. Maybe it's time to sell. So what is the difference from what am I doing and I'm day trading? Traditionally speaking, or I'm more mechanical. I'm not watching charts. I'm not trying to time markets. Like it's a difficult question to ask, or a difficult question to answer. Just know that there is a difference, and that I stay very mechanical. I'm never risking too much money at one time, and therefore I can hold on to stocks longer than, I don't know, a day. Like I can hold on to them for days, weeks, months, years, and still make money on them. But, how long I hold a stock is determined entirely by the price movement, not the amount of time I've been holding it. let me take a look at CCOI because I just got an alert for it here. Let's go take a look at it. Last time I looked at CCOI, I think I bought some. Let's see. No, it says I sold some. Last time I looked at Cogent Communications, I sold some on the 17th. Price I sold was 66.12. Ugh. That alert is from a piece I bought way back in April of 2022, or yeah, April of last year, April 22nd. So, unfortunately, oh, maybe, hold on a second here. I'm going to set some alerts. I never got around to setting the alerts for this one after I sold it. So let's take a look at what the alerts or what the prices are going to be. 0117 plus 1, 8 minus 1. So the next time I get to sell this thing is 69.76. And I'll buy it back at 62.48. So this was just an old alert that got triggered. I'm not going to do anything here with Cogent Communications Corp, but I did buy it all the way down here. So I've got 9 pieces left to sell. And TripAdvisor alerting me. Wow, alerts are starting to come in pretty good now. All right, I can get rid of this alert. It is no longer valid. Huh, that's interesting. Oh, it's right there. Okay. I'm just checking some alerts here. I'm cleaning up. All right, there we go. Let's see, TripAdvisor, right? Just got an alert for TripAdvisor. Let's take a look-see. It's moving higher. Nice looking chart, isn't it? Wow. Last time I looked at TripAdvisor, I sold a piece. I'm pulling it up now. I sold a piece at $21.50. We're now 5% above that, but it's 340. I'm hesitant to throw in an order this late in the day. I'll do it. I'm going to sell a piece of TripAdvisor here. Let's see what I can get. Let's see if it sells through. I still have 6 pieces. So I just sold a piece of TripAdvisor there. That's stock symbol Tango Romeo India Papa. Market's kind of flattening out here a little at the end of the day. People you're probably going to start to see some profit taking moving in today. You know, for it being an operations expiration day, I'm pretty impressed with the consistency of the trend higher. Usually they are trending days. Usually they're, you know, kind of like volatile, up and down, back and forth. But they were definitely buying them today. They were definitely buying stocks today. Just that general drip up. Drip, drip, drip. BlackRock, or I'm sorry, Blackstone moving higher. 5% higher than when I last bought it. I don't think it's time to sell it though, because I think that buy was, let's see here. Yeah, that buy was after a sell. So I can't sell it till 5% above 87.29. Which would be 91. Looks like 91.86. Let's double check that though. Nope, not 91.86. All right, let's look at Blackstone because maybe it is time to sell some. I'm doing the math on the spreadsheet right now. Cost basis on the 5 remaining pieces I have is $69.25. Or the cost basis on the 5 pieces, actually. Cost basis I have on the 5 pieces I've sold in this latest move down. Is that right? Doesn't seem right. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, well, maybe it is. $85.56 or $86.56. 5% above that is 91.32. We're not even close. What am I missing here? I'm missing something. Something's not adding up. %, above 76.88, 92.64. So we would go with the 91.33. Seems high, but unfortunately that's just the price. Because I bought some at 98. I bought some at 93. I bought some at 87. I bought some at 81. I bought some at 76. Let's just say 77. I bought some at 72. I sold the first piece back. It was up 20% from where I bought it. So the 5 pieces that are remaining on this move down since November 15th. is $86.56. 5% above that is $91.33. So that's when that's about where I'd sell it. So I'm going to set an alert. $5 above 86.56. $91.02. 91.02 is the magic number after the buffer is calculated. Never bought Blackstone before. I mean, it's tough to buy this one because it's been sinking. I think largely because they buy a lot of real estate. And so obviously higher interest rates. Then there was some bad news about them, limiting redemptions on certain funds of theirs. So it's been a rough road for them. Wow. Probabilities for a 0.25% rate hike on February 1st. Is it February 1st or February 2nd? Let's see. February 1st, excuse me, is now almost 100% that we get a 25 basis point hike, according to the FedWatch tool, according to futures. So 2 raises and 2 cuts in 2000. Who knows, man? Who knows? I don't know. I mean, I feel like every day something new could happen. That's what the futures say. I just looked at the it looks like I remember correctly, it looks like I got a pause for the meeting after that. Like they are factoring in a pause. So, but again, it's like it changes day to day. Like it's like everybody else's prediction. Nobody knows. And when shit breaks, it breaks fast. It doesn't, it's not like, it's generally not a slow roll. One more raise after 2-1. There you go. I'm sure it won't change between now and then. All right. Yeah, a little FOMO trade moving into the close. Let's see if they can move point of control up. Right now, it's way down here. What's it look like on the weeklies? It's pretty much where the NASDAQ and the markets stopped short. Stop the decline right at NASDAQ's point of control. For the week. Well, it got a little bit more extension on the rut. S&P though, we cut right through it, didn't we? And now we're back to it. smoked. Absolutely smoked by SPY today. Over 1%. Which is going to make us about even on the year. Which is fine. Which is fine for me. I'd like to beat SPY, but if SPY's going to just keep going up like this, then it's going to be, I mean, it's always a struggle when SPY's going up. But it's a battle I like waging. That's your closing bell. Markets are now closed for the day. We'll let options, index options, and futures settle out here in the next 15 minutes or so. But it looks like the early close on SPY 395.71. So we'll let them settle out. I think it's safe to say 394, above 394, above 393. I set it for 393. I think it's safe to say above 393 is probably going to win. So there you go.
Nothing!
They know nothing indeed.
We are in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare you?
How dare... Whoa, Jay Arlington coming in early with the raid. How are you, Jay? Jay Traders? Jay Arlington Traders? Hello, hello. Welcome in. Stop on by.
They know nothing!
They know...
I don't want you to be hopeful. I want you to panic. I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
Bears were brutalized today indeed. I mean, in general, I think, you know, bears kind of probably loaded up on that move lower.
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
You know, we bumped into the downtrend line. How far away are we from that now? I mean, these things don't, you know me. I'm much more of a just a market. I just know the market's a very random walk. You may see patterns in the candles, but I also know that those patterns in the candles always break down. Not always, but break down a lot. So I don't put much faith in them, but here we are again. at the 200-day moving average. Last time we were here, we peaked above it, came back down. Are they going to break through this time? Time will tell. Time will tell. And until then, I'm just going to keep trading it like it hasn't. So, today was a busy day. How many alerts did we get today? I feel like we got... Wait, aren't we about 200? Yeah, it's about the same. I mean, they're off by a little. I don't know what it is for the futures. Let's see. Yeah, it's above on the futures, but it's been above on the futures before. Futures are a little different in that it can be manipulated, I think, a little bit more. Like they try to wag, they try to the tail to wag the dog. They try to get the tail to wag the dog, but it doesn't work that way. I don't think it does, but I think they can manipulate it so that it appears that way more on futures than they can on SPY. So that's why you see the false breakouts. 1, 2, 3. We had one here, breakout here, false breakout, but we were still rolling over there, so we'll see. I trust SPY a little bit more than futures. So we'll see. Like I said, do we get it? Do they finally push above or no? I've got a 405 put out there. I'm short a 405 put. So get me above 405, then I'll get excited. But yeah, I thought ES was more where the big boys play. For SPY's retail, more prone to manipulation. What I heard, I don't know for real. I think ES is where market makers play when they need to hedge delta if their books are a little lopsided. But honestly, they're all just derivatives of the S&P 500 index. And the S&P 500 index is just a weighted average, a weighted index of all its components. So to put any emphasis on one versus the other, I think it's important to just keep all of them in mind, because here, false breakout, false breakout, false breakout, false breakout. So we'll just have to wait and see. But certainly nothing wrong with keeping an eye on all of them. But I mean, I'm not really making any trading decisions based on that line anyway. I mean, I'd love to see it break through, extend, then pull back, and that line becomes support. Or some imaginary number between there, between the pullback high or the high and the pullback. So until that happens, to me, it's just another fake out. All right. We'll do P and L here in about 5 minutes. And then I think I'm going to wrap it for the day. It's been a wild day for me. I think I'm going to drink my face off tonight. No, I'm not going to drink my face off. I'm not that degenerate. But I'd be more inclined to blow off some steam tonight. Yeah, we're meeting some friends and gonna have some drinks, have a nice dinner, chit chat. I'm not gonna mention anything that happened today until probably Sunday. Hey, Moose Money Moves coming in with the raid. Hope he got in front of that that trade. Got bamboozled. Flat for the week. What happened for me today? They're gonna let me go where I'm working. So we're just beginning that process of transitioning. Oh, it's not that bad. It's not that big of a deal. No, I mean, they're good. They're in a good place now. They don't really need me anymore. I like to tell people, I go into places, they need help. I kind of set them up. We get everything established. And then, I move on. Why IWM and not IWB? More liquidity. It's not that bad.
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
I've been wanting to take a few weeks off anyway. Like, I want to just focus on the stream, focus on some things that I just haven't had chance to focus on.
You're a lion dog faced pony soldier.
Booyakasha!
Clark has now, they're all counted, man. You know how many Christmas lights were on my Christmas tree this year? 2,400 Christmas lights. $2,400. I think that's a record. It was a big tree, though. Like, it was bigger than most trees. Just to put it in context, the number of lights I had outside was 2,500. So there were a lot of lights on that tree this year, but it was a beautiful tree, probably the best tree I've had. You know, going back to the question about why IWM and not IWB, I think IWB, isn't that like the top 1,000 stocks in the Russell 3000? Yeah, I'm looking for the smaller caps. Like I feel like I've got a lot of the Russell 1000 in the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ 100. But if I want a better picture of like the small caps, I think the bottom 2,000 is what I'm looking for. Right? I think the rut is actually 3,000 companies. Yeah, all sub indexes roll up to the Russell 3000. It's the largest 3,000 trading stocks there is, and the Russell 2000 is the bottom 2/3.
They know nothing!
1% more, huh?
We are in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about is
Anyway.
money and fairy tales of eternal economic
I can
growth. How dare you?
I could see why, 1% would be a better way to go. I'm not really looking at IWM though for profitability. Again, it's more just a gauge
How dare you?
of
You have stolen my
a gauge of
dreams.
just how that portion of the market is doing.
I don't want you to be hopeful. I want you to panic. I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
But I do trade, but I'm not going to trade IWB. I'm pretty sure that there's probably a lot more liquidity in IWM than IWB too. I'd want to take a look at I'd be curious to know what the liquidity is like in options. When people are talking about the rut, I don't hear them talking about IWB. But I hear you. Yeah, there's a shit ton more liquidity. They don't even have weekly options. IWB doesn't even have weeklies. I'm taking some time off. I'm gonna take like a week or two off. I've got a system. I'm gonna reach out to some people, let them know, but you're probably right, Houston. I'll have something like next week. And then I'll just be like, I wanted to take a week off. I wanted to take a couple weeks off. Wow. D89 Don, thank you very much, man. Rulerzad, I just read your messages. Thank you. I'll be fine. The stream is good, but I appreciate it. It's going to get, I'm going to have some free time, so I'm going to push it. I'm going to push some things. I'm going to grind. I'm all stream all the time. Well, except if I'm interviewing, like, you know, phone interviews. I don't know. I've got a decent severance package too, so it's not like I have to hustle and find a job. Like it was a pretty good deal. They gave me a pretty sweet deal. So all right, let's do some P&L. Because we are, what time is it? 4:21? Oh yeah, we have plenty of time. SPY closed, settled at 395.88. I'm just going to plug it in here. I'm going to use the lesser number. I had a bigger number in there. Today is Friday, January 20th, 2023. The 13th trading day of the month, quarter, and year. And the 4th trading day of the week. And our beloved SPY closed the day at 395.88, up 1.86%. The JayJared portfolio up 0.7827. SPY beat me today by 1.08%. Where's my boo sounds? There you go. We'll use that instead. I gotta have I can't believe I don't have a boo sound here. For the week, SPY was down 0.66%. JayJared was only down 0.31%. So even with that massacre of a day today, I beat SPY for the week. Yay. For the year, this is preliminary for the year. Obviously, these numbers are preliminary. I won't get the final, and I'll get them in Discord tomorrow when I have them. Ugh. For the year, the quarter, and the month, SPY is now up 3.52%. JayJared is up 3.51%. SPY is beating me by 0.01%. I know. It's close. And I'm sure once it settles, it'll probably be even. So I'll take that. I'll take that. That's nice. That is the 7th time those SPY has beaten me this year. I've only won versus SPY 6 times. SPY is kicking my butt this year. Saito. It'll be a fight. If we do this all year, it'll be a fight to stay even with SPY, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm just trying to beat SPY. Time for the inverse J trade, baby. It may be, although I do a lot of buying. I'm telling you, when I switch that short call over to a short put, it's going to be fun. But I'm not there yet. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to switch that call to a put. D89 Don, thank you again for the 6 month in advance subscriptions. That's awesome. I don't think anybody's ever done that. I'm trying to think of anybody that's like subscribed longer than like for the current month. So much appreciated, sir. I did 2 months. Thanks for remembering. You're welcome. Now. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah, there it is. Tier 1 sub for 2 months. Repairman, man. Thank you. I'm sorry for forgetting. I didn't even notice it. It wasn't that I forgot. I just didn't even notice it. So I'll have to keep an eye on it. Obviously, I'll have more time to focus on that sort of thing since I won't have people bothering me to do stupid things. Actually, I like the stupid things. I didn't mind the stupid things. I would feel a sense of accomplishment. It was when someone came to me and was like, what do you think about this? And could you look into that? And I basically do a bunch of work. And then they're like, okay, thanks for looking. And I'm like, so are we going to? No, I just wanted to know. All right, okay. Waste of time. So I will have more time to focus. Like I won't have to worry about I would dread Mondays and my morning call at 9. Fuck that. Oh my God. I'm making a list of the things I hated. Right? So that when I'm like, 9 a.m. calls. I can't believe I didn't put that on there. No more 9 a.m. calls. Thank God. That might be, you know how when you're on an interview and they're like, do you have any questions for us? One of my questions might be, do you guys do a daily scrum or like a morning meeting? And if so, what time is it? because if it's any time before, if it's not over by 9 or it starts before, I don't know, say 11, I think I'm going to try to work for a West Coast company. I did well with those. I like working for the West Coast because I could get a lot of shit done and then the day really didn't get started until lunch. And if we did start early, that was still 10 or 11 for me. It was great. So yeah, that's the goal. I think I need to put that down. West Coast job. Poor bastards on the West Coast when someone has a recurring. Yeah, at 9 a.m. That would suck. Then again, I'm sure most traders on the West Coast are up at 6, right? Probably get up at 5 or 4. They're done their day. Their day's done by 1. They wrap it up, have a late lunch, go play some golf, have a nice dinner, go to bed early, do it again. Am I a Scrum master? No. Not, at least not certified. I can lead a meeting though. Like, I don't like, it's like, you know, that's just like, I feel like Scrum is just overly used. It's like, hey, everybody get together and talk really quickly about what you're going to do. It's like, and then it never is that. Like, it takes like somebody like a good leader to say, all right, we've talked for more than 1 minute about what you're working on. We're moving on. If you guys want to pull up and talk about it more, that's fine. Set up a meeting. Like my calls with the team were getting into the hour-plus range. And I'm just like, I don't think we're doing this right. So, whatever. I don't have to worry about it anymore. No more 9 a.m. calls. God bless America. So, I'm going to take some time this weekend. I'm going to get the LinkedIn polished up. I haven't updated my LinkedIn like probably in like 3 years. Like I looked at it and it still says Funware. I'm like, holy crap. Just do OnlyFans. I mean, it's on the list. It's just lower on the list. Like, I don't feel like it's like, if people want like one-on-one time with Jay, I don't know if OnlyFans would be it. Like, but I might throw some videos up there. People want to know about my hot trades. Then they can pay for it. Oh, excuse me, guys. All right, listen. I got nothing else. I'm gassed. It's been a crazy day. And a good day. And a kind of a shitty day. But all in all, an exciting day. A new day has dawned. And with that, I'm going to end this stream. So let me see who we're going to rate. Trading stocks is still doing stuff. 673 Riley's streaming. It's never streaming. I never catch 673 Riley streaming. Let's see what he's up to. As soon as I get through this TurboTax commercial. Let's rate them. Have a good weekend, everybody. I'll be back here on Monday. And you'll have my full attention. Because again, we
are in the beginning of a mass
No,
extinction, and all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of
no
eternal
distractions.
economic growth. How dare you?
Let's rate them. Everybody have a good weekend. Everybody have a good night. Remember to reach out to the ones you love or somebody you appreciate and tell them. I appreciate all of you. I'll be back here Monday. Like I said, fully focused, eyes open, no fear. Until then, take some time. Have a good weekend. Do the thing where you reach out to somebody you appreciate and tell them. I appreciate all you. See ya. Did it raid? Yeah, the raid happened. But I'm ending the stream, man. I'm exhausted. Like those emotional shocks to the system.